Alright. My 8th assignment. Valentius, a fairly peaceful province. Or Lutetia, a dangerous province. They both look kind of green, yeah? Maybe. Let's see. Tails was the dangerous province. We'll keep Tails as the dangerous province this time. We'll flip a coin. We'll see what we get. So, Tails will be Lutetia, and then heads will be Valentia. Yeah? Yeah. Okay. I was hoping if maybe I changed it up, I would get a less dangerous province, but it's fine. Let's go.
As part of my plan to consolidate
10,000 people. All right.
That a new
Okay.
capital be built deep in the heart of wildest Gaul. Caesar Augustus once predicted that the Gauls would become model Roman citizens. It is time that the great Augustus's vision was realized. In the midst of this savage land, you are to build Lutetia into a major Roman city unsurpassed in culture, prosperity, and peace.
The rating requirements actually don't look that bad.
Wish to accomplish this. The peace requirement might cause you some difficulty. Far from verging on Roman citizenship, many Gallic tribes remain mired in the most primitive barbarism. They will not peacefully watch Rome civilize their ancestral lands. You have a large city to raise to high standards, and a hostile land in which to do it.
I'm not going to go to the mission, but I am just curious about what Valentia is, what their requirements
For
are.
many generations, we have
Still 10,000
recognized
people,
Tritum
but
as
the
capital of
requirements
Sparta.
are a little bit higher. Okay,
As part of my
let's
plan
go. Whoop. Whoa, 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 whoa. Settle down. Settle down, game. Let's try this again, shall we? Just lost a month there. There we go. What is this? Why are there wolves in the middle of the farmland? Why does the game hate me? What else are we dealing with here? We have mountains. Let's see, we have an island in the center. Do we have fish? No fish. Lots of woodlands, lots of wolves, which is great. I love me some wolves. We have a bunch of workshops. Wine, oil, weapons, furniture, pottery. It looks like we can produce weapons pretty easily, so that's good. Also, pottery and furniture. Here's the city that we just finished. Let's see, Lungdunum buys iron and pottery. Okay. And then Mediolanum buys weapons and furniture. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Looks like we're going to start with a healthy weapon industry. I think that financially, I think that makes the most sense. Yeah, that's the most valuable trade good. And then, of course, we can also produce enough for our soldiers. But that does mean we're going to have to start over here-ish. Which means we're going to have to free the wolves. I don't want to do this mission. Suddenly I don't want to do this mission anymore. Whatever, the rules are the rules. All right, let's reload so that I don't like lose an entire month. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna start building our town. So I think this time it worked out pretty housing, but I think this time what I want to do is I want to do like a double wide house block. So I want to do like, what would it be? Something like that. And then from here, do something like this. Oh, let's take it out one farther. So I think... Oh, I was right the first time. Of course I was. Maybe something like that would be nice. Employees needed, that's okay. We'll get the employees, I promise. So that'll create just like a nice little employee base to start. It's a little bit larger than the last time, because the last time we kind of had to like compensate with like building 2 blocks at the same time because 1 block just wasn't quite enough people. I'm gonna have to free these wolves, and I'm gonna hate every moment of it. Okay, well, we can still set this up the way we did last time. We just have to be a little bit aware. We have to get 10,000 people on this map. It's not gonna be easy. Not gonna be easy at all. Alright, let's pop a prefecture and an engineer's post down. Same over here. We may even need more because of how long this is. Let's go ahead and do like a little doodle here. We're gonna have like, I don't know, something like that, I guess. That works fine. And a prefect, and an engineer's post. And a market. We'll have 3 of those. And a granary. I'll put a granary... Over here seems kind of far. But over here just kind of seems like it'd be in the way. Whatever, we'll put it there. And what farm do we have? Wheat, vegetables, and pigs. So we can go all the way, is what the game's telling me. Are you prepared to go all the way? I am. Let's go. There we go. Put a little block of housing there. And a prefect. And an engineer over here. Excellent. I don't want to free these wolves until I'm ready, because these wolves are a little bit scary, I'm not going to lie. Kind of scare me. Alright, so we have food. Food will be coming in. I should put a granary here. Yes. And then this granary should get stuff out of that granary. That's the way we do this. Excellent. Okay, and then as soon as we get enough people to go, we're gonna go start working the mines. Put a school here. We'll put a school here. We'll put a theater there, and a theater there, and an actor colony, except we're gonna put it in the right place. We're not gonna put it on the corner. There we go. So we have high unemployment, but we have a lot of people coming in. And eventually we'll get food production as well, which will cause my unemployment to magically go away. It'll be beautiful. That'd be beautiful, chat. So one thing I will say, we can complain about having to get 10,000 people all we want. There is actually a lot of space on this map. So I don't actually think that getting 10,000 people is going to be the problem. It's going to be utilizing this farm space, the wolves, and distributing the resources around. Because I think eventually we're going to want to have like city blocks over on this side as well. With basically the same setup that we have here, with like all the things coming from these central granaries that'll fill up with food. And the only thing I can think of is it'll work very well. So we are quite slowly producing food. But overall, things are going pretty well. We still have a trickle of people coming in. We'll resolve our unemployment issues eventually. But I don't actually think we're going to have too many issues with food. This is a lot of farmland. This is more farmland than we got in the last mission. And we managed it just fine. It's just these wolves are going to be a little bit scary. And I don't actually know, is there farmland underneath here? I don't really want to unleash the wolves. I can't really tell. If there's not farmland underneath this circle of trees, it might cause oddities where we may have gaps for our farms. But you only really need like a corner of your farm touching farmland, so it may not be a problem. Maybe less of a problem than I think it's going to be. Alright, we got lots of food starting up. All of these places don't have enough people. That seems dangerous. That seems dangerous. Let's see what happens, shall we? We only have to do this until we get enough food going. It's not going to take very long. And yeah, we may have reduced infrastructure and religion, but it's not going to take very long. This is what we call overbuilding to start with. Why don't you have water? Ooh. Apparently I built this a little... Apparently I just can't build cities. That's okay. I'm gonna have to fix that, though. Like, even if we just kind of do, like, this. It's a little bit wasteful. It's okay. We might as well clean that up now, because we're gonna have to clean it up later if we don't clean it up now. There we go. This is taking a lot longer than I expected it to. It's because the farm They have to fill this granary up first before they go to this one. But it's fine. They'll figure it out eventually. All right, so we've had a little bit of a weak start here, but that's okay. Yeah, now our houses are starting to upgrade. We'll get enough people in. Because these houses will upgrade super quickly, because we have basically everything that we need up until pottery. Yeah, we'll have 5 times the people. It's kind of crazy to me that this small tent is struggling with desirability. Is the school really that bad? Huh. Apparently the school is just really undesirable to live next to. I never would have guessed that. Huh. So apparently this area over here is desirable? Why? Oh, it's because of the temples. I guess that makes sense. What do you mean? Why is Mars mad? What? I don't I don't have anything I can do about this. Why are the gods mad? Oh, it's because... Oh, of course. Well, I have bad news about my city. We're gonna mobilize the local defense force. And we're just gonna kind of hope that that's enough. Let's see, what's prefects under? This one. We're just gonna get a small army of prefects, and hopefully that'll be enough. Dang. It's gotta be because some of my temples weren't staffed. Yeah, some of our temples still aren't staffed. I'll set that to number 2 priority. I knew fiddling with the prioritization would be dangerous, but I just didn't know in what way that it would be dangerous. Here, we'll just put a well over here. Why not? Oh, they're going to go after my food. Well, hopefully the prefects are ready for a fight. Well, there goes my granary. Nope, they're going after the prefects now. And our other granary. Come on, prefects. I believe in you. I think our prefects has killed a total of 2 guys. Which, I mean, it's just half of them. It is half of them. Oh no, I hear wolves now, too. Where are the wolves attacking? The wolves are attacking my farms now? Oh, okay, game. Alright, whatever. Maybe we'll just keep that squad of prefects. This doesn't seem like a very family-friendly map, so maybe having those prefects will help. Alright. The local uprising has been quelled. Thank you, Mars. I appreciate it. Let's see. They destroyed the Temple to Ceres. Yeah. Yeah, let's just take, like, a whole squad, this whole squad of prefectures. I'm gonna put it down here. Because we're gonna need it to protect our farms from the wolves, apparently. And it's not even these wolves. Unemployment is still really bad, but we're getting a lot of people coming in. I don't think we really had a lot of people coming in because we were, like, under threat. Yeah. The bigger problem is going to be the disruption of the food supply, which I'm hoping that building these prefectures will help with. Because they'll kill the wolves, eventually. Maybe. Yeah, see, that's my concern, is that the wolves are going to kill our cart workers. I am tempted to just, like, wall in the wolves. Hey, no, stop it. No, stop it. There we go. Crisis averted. Except for the one that got away. Where is there still a wolf? I keep hearing wolves killing people. Ah. You know what? They deserve it. It's fine. Yeah, the biggest issue with that local uprising was the disruption of our food supply, which is actually pretty disastrous. But hopefully we've survived the worst. Didn't I build baths? I probably tried to build the baths when the soldiers were, the enemy's troops were like running around like idiots. I'll put baths in. Now the bigger problem is that this is delaying me actually setting up my income. It's actually a really big problem this early in the game. Well, we're almost certainly going to go into debt here. We just have to admit to ourselves that that's what's going to happen. And actually, I kind of really like this setup. It didn't seem to cause any problems before. We'll see if it does this time. Set up a warehouse over here for weapons. And we may be overbuilding again, but, you know. I kinda need to start exporting things, or I'm just going to run out of money, unfortunately. We still have a lot of potential for people to come in. We're gonna have problems with people moving out because of food here soon. Because again, this granary was full, and then it got knocked over, and now it's no longer full. So you have to wait for, like, the system to, like, trickle the food down once again. A little bit of a pain. A little bit of a pain. I'm hoping that we've averted most of the crisis with the wolves. Although, there'll probably be a couple stray wolves still hanging out. That's okay. I may need another market over here. Let's just preempt that. Maybe it would be fine. Maybe it won't be fine. Okay. So we're still struggling to get people, but we have people moving in. So that's good. We can export weapons, which will help when we get some weapons. We're starting to get some food in. We may not need these prefectures now. Let's get rid of some of them. That'll help with unemployment. These do require almost 10 people, 6 people, which is a fair number. There's 6 people that can go work in the mines. Disease stalks the land. Are these guys getting bath access over here? No. It may be that we need to set up a reservoir up here. Let's do it. We might as well. You're fine, Caesar. I promise. You will survive. Probably. We'll put a bath up here, too. This might be a little bit wasteful, but we'll see. Time will tell. We'll also put a couple of doctors down. Guess that's kind of the drawback of going double wide on these these little housing plots. Still have a lot of people coming in. That's good. But our food supplies are still a little bit erratic. I wonder if we have to produce more. The game suggests that we produce a lot more than we eat. It could just be that it hasn't trickled down through yet. Because, I mean, these houses, some of them have a decent amount of food. Some of them are small tents instead for some reason, but that's okay. It's because of this. It's because of the same problem that we had before, because I can't do math. There we go. We have a nice solid line of housing here. Still gotta wait for a lot of people to come in. I think that's part of the problem too, is that we're on like the opposite side of the map from the starting area. Or the entrance to our city. Whatever you want to call it, I guess. I wish I could see... This game doesn't really do a great job at telling you how much room you have for people. Which is just a matter of, you know, it's an older game than Pharaoh. You can't really expect it to be on the same level of a game that came out, like, years later. But because I do have the most experience with Pharaoh, I do compare this game a lot to Pharaoh, even though this is an older game. Those houses should be doing good. These houses are upgrading. Great, great. I really want to export some weapons before we start delving into our pottery. I think, / hope, that we'll be able to subsist on just selling weapons and maybe furniture. I don't really want to resort to selling pottery if I can help it, because pottery is just too useful for getting these houses up to a decent level. There we go. A lot more imports. I don't know if I would want to define immigrants as imports. Feels a little bit weird, but yeah, we have more people coming in. That's the important part. The important part. Ah, there we go. It all comes together, or something. 1,000 people is nice. Alright, we do have a weapon starting to come in. That's good. Our unemployment has almost leveled off, which is also good. Now we can start producing pottery. We're gonna need a lot of pottery in the grand scheme of things. But we can at least start producing. Maybe set up something like this. We should be able to get housing somewhere. We can set up a warehouse specifically for pottery up here. And we can just put in 4 potters. And a prefecture and an engineer's post. There we go. That'll probably work. Employees needed, that's okay. For the moment. So could we, like... It'll cost us a farm in the long run. Just put the dogs in a cage. I wonder if that's worth it. Just, like, sacrifice 1 farm plot so we never have to deal with wolves again. So we'll never have to deal with these wolves again. What's going on with these wolves, though? Oh, we're so broke. Distant battle? We're gonna have to start producing troops. Alright. Let's put a military academy over, or not a military academy, a barracks over here. Do you guys just want to go somewhere where I can block you off? Do you want to go over here? Come on, a little bit farther. Whatever, that works. I think that'll work. We'll see. Those walls will have to come down eventually, but hopefully by then we'll have an actual army to deal with the wolves. So this might sound a bit weird. I think I'm actually going to build my forts, like, right here. That might sound a bit weird because it's right next to my farms. I'm going to want to put housing, like, over here and over here. But nobody wants to live by the farms anyway. So I might as well. Plop down the unit of javelins right there. These guys are getting employment, which is good. That's not going to be enough to really upgrade them to a super high level. We may need another cluster of housing. And more importantly, produce a little more than we eat. Probably another cluster of farms. Now we don't have to worry about unleashing the wolves, so that's good. wait for a little bit more money to trickle in. Gotta wait for those traders first. They're coming. They're just taking their time. Have we produced pigs on a map before? I don't actually remember. But at least, unlike a certain game, Pharaoh, we don't need straws for livestock. So that's good. Yeah, Caesar, you're fine. I promise. It will be okay. Probably. Maybe. I'm doing this backwards. Those need to be houses. There we go. That makes more sense. Great. So we're selling weapons. So that's good. Good. Whatever. We should get more food coming in, which is great. This farm has no employees, and all the animals have escaped or died. Well, I see the animals there in the farm. And I see it's 30% completed, and it's not going down. So I think you're lying, game. I think you're lying. Okay, let's build a legionary there. With as large as this map is, I'm going to try to keep my troops kind of dotted throughout the landscape. So I'm going to start with a legionary and a javelin. And I'm probably going to put one up here too, and then maybe like one here. Just like 2 of each. That's the idea. Kind of wild that these guys are getting food. That means that, like, the market worker... Well, I mean, I guess the market workers have to go past there to get to the granary if they so choose to go that far. I guess that kind of makes sense. Probably eventually going to want to put a granary like here-ish and like run the road through here, because there is some room down here to put some farms too. Just a matter of how far we want to go. Not enough entertainment. We can build an amphitheater. It's time. It's time to build an amphitheater. I get it. I get it, Caesar. You're mad. I get it. You mad. You'll be fine. Setting up legionaries, we're not going to have a lot of weapons to trade, comparatively speaking. But it'll probably work itself out. It's just, will it work out before we die horribly? And that's the real question. I still think it'll be fine. We have so many workshops. And we're getting some more nice houses in. Yeah, that's pretty good. So it seemed like we were getting like about 1,000 pops per little tiny block. This one, I mean, we're at 1,500 right now. We'll probably get to 2,000 easily, though. We might even get to 2,500. But it's been a little bit unwieldy with this length of housing, and I don't know if it's really better. Because we've had to build more just in general. More in general. Gods are happy. That's good. Let's build a couple forums. We'll put one there, and we'll put one there. That'll help stabilize our money flow a little bit while we're not importing as much. Most of our expenses are in construction, though. Although we do have a pretty high... We do have $10,000 in our savings. Have you heard of my friend Biggest Dickus? Hello, Mongo. How's it going? Oh, hi. I think I'm just about to call it today, so it's great timing. Thought this was Age of Empires for a minute. No, it's Caesar 3. It's an even... is it an older game? I don't know. When was Age of Empires released? Let's see. Age of Empires. Age of Empires was released in 1997. When was Caesar 3 released? 1998. So, roughly the same era. Roughly the same era of gaming. Either way, it's all good. It's all good. We're in a little bit of debt, though. It makes me sad. Debt makes me sad. We should still be fine, though. Caesar might not be very happy, but we'll get over it. Probably. Maybe. Not enough entertainment to these houses. Don't deal with it. They'll be fine. This might actually not be enough pottery to produce. We may need more pottery for these houses. Some of them are fine. What happens when Paradox buys out the Age of Empires, right? I don't think Paradox... Now I'm second guessing myself. I don't even think Paradox existed back then. Oh no, they did. They were founded in 1995. Cool. Nah, it's not quite that complicated. It's actually fairly simple. You produce resources, you make better resources, you sell those resources, you don't go into debt, and then you make big city, and then you win. Or you get killed by the Carthaginians twice. Market doesn't have any food. It's fine, they'll figure it out. We actually have a lot of food coming in now that our pig farms are doing okay. Except this one, apparently. Distant battle, enemies closing. Lots of angry sword markers on the map. That's fine. I'm sure that's fine. Nothing bad would ever happen. Okay, maybe we do need to build another amphitheater. Then again, we don't have enough pottery, so does it really matter if we don't have enough entertainment, too? What's going on here? 2 clay pits should be able to do 2 potteries. I think they're just struggling with employees. Maybe, I don't know. I'm kind of staring at my my big, red, angry, poor person numbers. And going, how do I solve this? And I guess the answer is more weapon production. So that gives me 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 weaponsmiths to 5 iron mines. That should technically be enough. Again, I mentioned a lot, but like you usually want like 1 to 2. 1 raw material to 2 not raw material. Unemployment's looking a little sad. But it is after 1 my time. I need to get something to eat. And then I need to go to sleep because I work tonight. Yay. Everybody loves work. So I think I'm gonna save this. I'm gonna make sure I saved it because there's no... I'm gonna save it a 3rd time because there's no, like, prompt that says that you saved the game. And I'm gonna call it here. We're in a little bit of dire straits, but I think we'll pull ourselves out eventually. We have enough troops to hopefully protect ourselves from the initial invasion, and we're producing a lot of weapons, which eventually we'll be able to sell for a pretty penny, especially once our legions get trained up. Apparently we're extremely in debt. I don't actually remember a lot of where we were, unfortunately. We have a nice little cluster of soldiers. We have a little bit of food coming in. We actually have a fair amount of food coming in. And I think we just got our weapons industry on the roll. Yeah. So we're just like at the point now where we're starting to stabilize. And we just gotta keep stabilizing. Do we have any threats? We do. We have multiple threats. Enemies are closing on the city. We're short people. That's okay. Distant battle, enemies closing. Okay. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to build... Well, we should build a 2nd fort. I may not do that just yet. Oh, you disconnected. Uh-oh. SGA piece. My desk is still a mess. I had D&D yesterday, so I have, like, a bag of chips. I have my dice here just laying around. A bunch of empty, like, paper plates. I should have cleaned that up before I started, I guess. But it's okay. We're fine. Alright, so one thing that's really nice about this map... You have bad weather, lol? A little bit rainy. But yeah, one thing that's kind of nice about this map is that it's so freaking huge. Like, we have all this land to expand into. Like, I know I said when I started this mission that, like, I was shocked and blown away that we needed 10,000 people. But there's definitely room. There's probably room for about 50,000 people on this map, at least. And that's assuming we didn't run out of food. which we probably will. Although this is a lot of farmland. I should be way overproducing. Is it similar to Open Raw? I don't know. I'm not familiar with Open Raw. The game doesn't tell me how much food I make, but I do make a lot of food. I'm producing a lot of food. My granary here is completely full. This one's almost full. That's actually great. That makes me happy. And we need entertainment, and we need furniture to upgrade these buildings more. I'm guessing I need an amphitheater on this side. Yes. Alright. So we'll go ahead and we'll plop an amphitheater. You should test it. Don't know what system you use, but it's an easy install with Linux. I'll have to take a look. There we go. We'll just kind of plop an amphitheater right there. I don't really like that setup, but we'll just have to deal with it. It'll be fine. And where do we want to set up a woodcutting industry? I guess we could just kind of set it up down here. So let's test a theory real quick, because I don't actually remember. I don't actually remember if this is the case. If I build a woodcutter camp and I get rid of the wood around it, does the woodcutter camp still work? Let's find out. It'd be a little bit silly if that's how it works, but if it is how it works, we can just put our woodcutter camps right over here. So in Pharaoh, when you would set up a woodcutter camp, you would set up the woodcutter camp, and you use Arch. Ooh. And the people who worked the woodcutter camp would leave the woodcutter camp and go cut wood. Okay, yeah, so it does seem like you can just, like, build the timber yard, and then... Okay, alright, that's fine. That works for us. We're gonna put our woodcutter camps right in here. That seems a bit silly, but, you know, this game was made in the 90s. It's understandable that it wouldn't be, like, super advanced like that. There we go. So, do we need to put a house, like, here? Probably. It doesn't matter if there's trees? No, it doesn't. Which is really kind of dumb. But, like I said, it's an older game. I can't really fault them too much for that. 5, 6, 7, 8. You know, it's hard to give them flack when you're dealing with games that are this old. Now, if that happened in, like, Pharaoh, they fixed it with Pharaoh. Yeah. Well, I mean, in Pharaoh, your people actually left the woodcutter camp to go find trees. You didn't have to build the trees or the woodcutter camp right next to the trees. So yeah, I mean, it's a little bit different. But it does mean that technically, if you just completely deforest the entire map, you don't need trees. You'll still be able to cut wood, as long as you don't accidentally cut these down. It's a little bit immersion breaking, but it's okay. All right, so this house should get pottery and furniture soon. And then they'll upgrade. What do they need when they upgrade? I think it's more entertainment. But I think the building level above this one is, like, as high as we can go without building barbers. And barbers are the pathway to super high-tier buildings, and I don't necessarily want to do that. I want to stop at the medium insulé until I get to the places where I want to build high-quality housing. That's a little bit different. So we do have plenty of room to expand our pottery production. We have room to expand our, basically our everything production. There's a lot of opportunities on this map to produce more things, and I actually really like it. So far, so good, yeah? I'll put a couple more pottery things in, because eventually we're going to have to expand on our housing. We're going to have to put more housing, like, up here, probably. Up over here. I do want to set up walls. I'm just not sure where to set up the walls. I don't know where the enemies are coming in at. I assume that they're going to come in the clearing, so they're probably not going to come in from this corner, but they'll probably come in maybe up here. There'll be invasions up here, maybe over here. Maybe down here? It's kind of hard to say. It's kind of hard to say. I need to use my keyboard to scroll around the map a little bit. Alright, enemies at the door. We have plenty of food. We have plenty of gold. There's no reason not to continue building, yeah? So let's go ahead. We'll come out here. I don't really like the doubled up squares like this. I feel like it's a little bit unwieldy. So I think we're going to go back to just doing like the 1x1 fountains squares, because I think those work really nicely. So we're going to set it like there. And then we're going to bring this around like this. And then we can actually do the same thing over here. And it's kind of basically the same thing, but there's a road in the middle. That cause a problem? Eh, whatever. We'll figure it out. There we go. There we go. So we're basically like comparing this, which is basically this, but, you know, not slightly too big, because I made that one slightly too big. And we'll just kind of see which one works a little bit better. This is actually extremely close to these mountains. I didn't realize how close we were to these mountains. Oops. Oh well. Alright, so we need a market on either end. We probably also need a market over here. You know, let's do something a little bit weird. Let's kind of oversaturate on markets a little bit. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna build the markets right into the housing block. This may be a bad idea, but whatever. Let's have fun with it, right? We don't want to just build the same city design every single time. Looks like how it was intended, yeah? Okay, so we're definitely going to need more temples. Like that. We may even need more temples than that. It's hard to say. And over here, we're going to set up a warehouse that should, in theory, get both furniture and pottery. We may have to switch that out and do just one, but for now we're just going to go with that. Now, we also need engineers posts and prefectures, which could be a little bit obnoxious. Here, we'll just do something like this, I guess. There's a lot of area here for prefectures to fill in. And we're going to wait until the first of the year, and then we're going to build another fort, because I'm guessing these are full. Yes. Okay.
My governors think money grows.
Yeah, so Caesar's mad. That's okay, but we shouldn't have taken the relation hit with Caesar, the favor rating. Okay, maybe we did. Either way, we have $11,000 in savings, so I'm not super scared just yet. Now, we could just kind of send that into the city right now, but I don't think that's really necessary. We'll build a second unit of javelin men there. We're still producing plenty of goods that we can export. You can export furniture, and I think we can export pottery as well. Yeah. As long as we keep enough for our citizens, and we can just export all the weapons in the world. Okay. All right. We have like a spooky face on the mini map here. That's great. Just a silly little spooky face. It's okay. Let's put an amphitheater in. How do we want to do this? Let's put 2 theaters in. We've got 2,000 people. That's nice. We'll put 2 theaters in and then an amphitheater, like here. I think that'll work. And then we'll also need a bath. Which we can put one there. And we can put one there. That may not be enough baths, but we'll see. Actually, funnily enough, it looks like a spooky face on the minimap, and it looks like that spooky face is crying. So maybe it's appropriate that it looks like that. Especially considering our financial situation. Which looks bad, but I don't actually think it's as bad as it looks, because we have all of this weaponry stocked up. Yeah, we have all this weaponry stocked up. That we'll sell that. If we're not selling it already, we will sell it soon. 25. Yeah. Now the big problem with this mission is that the entrance is all the way up here, which is a little bit of an oversight on my part, but yeah, at the end of the day, it all works out. Here, we'll put the schools like that. That works. And again, it seems like we're struggling with the debt, but we're really not. We have so many resources ready to go out. Alright, so we have these medium insulae. We cannot upgrade these any farther without building a barber. And that is the path to high-tier housing that I do not necessarily want right now. We'll get there. We'll probably set up a section of high-tier housing somewhere because we have everything we need to get, like, super valuable houses. But for now, we're just going to go with this. Yeah, we have lots of pottery. We're going to have issues with desirability down here in this corner. Actually, probably this entire block will have issues with desirability. It doesn't have to be the most desirable area in town, though. It just has to be high enough for them to upgrade to get enough people. But this desirability will slowly creep up as the buildings upgrade. And we just need these guys to buy. Yeah, it takes like 6 months for them to traverse the entire map. Maybe not quite 6 months, maybe like 4 to 6 months. I don't know exactly when these people got onto the map, but it takes a little while. Just a little while. But yeah, look at that money rolling in. Delicious. We are way overproducing on weapons, which is a little bit problematic, but it's fine. 15 vegetables? We should be able to make that work pretty easily. We'll have to build another warehouse. And we'll have to have that warehouse get food. And they'll probably get it out of the granary, which kind of sucks, but it should be fine. We're short 4 employees. I guess I could just look down here. I always forget that this is here because this wasn't here in the original game. It's not rolling in, you're in a deficit. I'm not in a deficit. It's just all the money is right here. It's fine. There's what? 23 weapons here. 23 weapons is... It's money. It's money. I don't feel like doing that kind of math. It's like just shy of like 4,000. It's 4,000 Caesar bucks. Look, I used to be able to do a lot of mental math. Just above 4,000? Yeah. I used to do mental math, but now I just kind of chill. I play too many video games to do math. Here, let's I can't really empty the vegetables. I mean, I can hit empty granary. That's not really what I want to do. I mean, I can. It's just gonna go to this granary. The cart is delivering food between those granaries. It should make its way here. Okay, come on, please. I'll fight you, game. Just give me the vegetables that I need. It's not that hard. So that's one thing about Caesar over or under Pharaoh, is that like in Caesar, the game really does not want to put food in the warehouse. So yeah, you ballpark it to 200 and then, you know, multiply it by 20. Yeah, it's fine. There we go. We're starting to finally get food in there. But yeah, the game just really does not want to put food in a warehouse. Which makes sense, because in Caesar 3, the warehouses, you can't really get food out of a warehouse until it gets put in a granary, which can be quite difficult to do, depending on the circumstances. Yeah, Caesar, you're fine. Alright, stop emptying the granary. This isn't working the way I wanted it to. We're likely just gonna have to listen to Caesar complain for a while. Because we're just going to constantly bounce up and down from being in a deficit to being in the positive. All the gods are indifferent, which means we probably need another line of temples. Which we can just do it out here. It's no biggie. I should probably import marble and buy some... Oop, there we go. Okay, so we have an attack down there. Let's get our boys and send them down. Hopefully it's not a huge attack. It looks pretty sizable. Edward the Loud! Yeah, he looks like a loud man. Graybeard. Kenneth the Fastidious. Blackbeard. Douglas the Cruncher. Oh, these names are fantastic. Oh, this is a lot of soldiers. I hope we have enough boys. But that does remind me, we do need to build a military academy. We could just put it right there. That's fine. Let's bring our legionaries down a little bit more. There we go. Charles the Mysterious, no beard. Yeah, that doesn't look like a beard. Wayne of Call. Steve the Capitulator. Strong arm, nice. Alright, we're also going to build another fort of legionaries, like right here. Yeah, I'll get to that in a second. I'll deal with that after we win this battle. So it doesn't look like they go through the trees. So maybe I could just build a wall here. I'm not quite sure. Because I think in Pharaoh, Steve's gonna be easy. I think in Pharaoh, enemy soldiers could move across, like, soft terrain features like dunes and trees. But I don't think they could move across, like, stones and rocks. I don't remember exactly. I played too much of A New Era to remember how the actual combat system worked in Pharaoh. But yeah, we're gonna crush it. Nice. All right, so with that victory under our belt, we are going to put a wall just like down here so that we know where the spawn point is for at least that group of enemies. Okay, yeah, and we have more than enough vegetables. Okay. So now we can start accepting vegetables again. We can start emptying this out. I'm not quite sure what we'll use that for. Maybe we will just leave that as a vegetable warehouse for more, in case we get more requests coming in. Because it could be nice to have that, I don't want to call it like a backlog, but like a collection of goods to give them. What's going on here? No food from a market. I wonder if we may have to put a granary up here at some point. We'll definitely want to put one, like, over here if we start building more houses over here. And we may even want to run a road up that way, too, if we're going to do that. Something like this. Shoot. Take it there. And then we'll do that. And then we could put a granary up here. And this will go get food. And then we could put a bunch more farms in here. You get rid of those houses. Timber yards will be fine. They don't need wood to collect timber. Whatever, who cares? It's all good. Alright, the Emperor is happy with us. That's good. And 13% unemployment. Yeah, we can definitely do more food then. There's so much farmland here, and I'm going to use every square inch of it. Overall, this mission doesn't actually seem that bad.
As part of my plan,
Granted, we don't quite know what's going to happen in the long term, but, like, we're not fighting the Carthaginians. We're already, like, a third of the way to our target population. Everything's going up. Everything's doing good. We're not doing too bad. We're not doing too bad. We're struggling to get food over here, but I think building this extra line of farms will definitely help to max out our food production. And I think I am. Even though we're probably not going to use it all, I think I am just going to build warehouses that accept extra food. There we go. And we may even be able to export some of that food. No, actually I lied. We only have like 2 export locations. Okay, never mind then. I lied. Oh, also interesting note, we can't produce our own wine. So there is actually a limit to how high tier our housing can get. But yeah, I mean, we're already at 3,000 people and our houses aren't even fully developed yet. That's nice. We are probably going to need to produce more pottery at some point. It looks like we actually need more potters. Which is wild to me, because I was very clearly told it's 1 to 2 in Caesar 3. But maybe because they're so close to each other, you get a little bit of extra efficiency there? I don't know. I do not know. These guys seem to be doing okay at 1 to 2. Oh well, whatever, it's fine. They don't have access to a school or a library there, huh? We can put a school down there. I'm still a little bit worried that this warehouse is just going to get filled with one or the other on furniture and pottery. But for now, we're doing okay. Alright, so let's build some walls down here, shall we? We'll just build some walls. Why not? We'll see if the enemies can actually get through trees. We'll do 4 layered walls. That might be a bit excessive, but that's okay. We'll put a few towers in. Okay, we put a lot of towers in. We might be over-fortifying this area a little bit, but that's okay. And we'll go ahead and we'll put some houses, and a prefecture, and a engineer's post, so that our houses don't fall over. And then this road has to connect up to here. It's a bit silly, but it'll work. And you know what? Technically, we could put a gay house here. Just put it right there. I think that's the first time I put a gay house in. So gatehouses operate as roadblocks, so none of these people will leave. Yeah. Won't they destroy the walls? Oh, absolutely they'll destroy the walls. But that's okay. The walls are made to be destroyed. Maybe we can, like, squeeze our javelin men, like, in right here to just, like, lob javelins at them as they come around. But the towers will thin out the numbers. It's mostly about thinning out the numbers, not really, like, defeating the invasion. Alright, let's put down a forum. We'll put one there. We'll put one there, and we'll put one there. Right next to the slums in town, you know. Make it look good. We tax everybody equally, the rich and the poor. Yeah! Okay, admittedly, like, the people who live in these insulae are probably, like, middle-class-ish, but it's fine. This housing block is looking really good. Excellent, even. This one's still struggling a little bit. Not really sure why. But unemployment is high. 11% unemployment. I think that'll thin out a little bit once these houses get up, because these towers will pull up some people. Yeah. And then if we need to, we can build another row of farms. Because, let's be real, we're gonna need the food. We're gonna need the food, and the farms are right here. Vegetables? Yeah, we could do vegetables for this row. There we go. We'll go ahead and we'll do one of these weird little setups back here. This is actually working out extremely well. The houses behind ensure that the engineer's post in the prefecture always has access to people. And then the prefecture and the engineer's post always make sure that these houses are not going to fall over on us. This is a little bit far, though. We may need a prefecture down here as well. Let's take a look, actually. Negligible chance of collapse. Oh, do these actually not have any chance to catch on fire? Do any of our buildings actually have a chance to catch on fire? Huh. Maybe that's a weird thing about this map, that you don't need prefectures. Maybe you just need engineers posts to keep the buildings up. I don't know. Prefectures will still keep crime down regardless, so they're still kind of important to keep around. But we'll plop down a prefecture and an engineer's post right there. We might as well. And we actually have some of these farms delivering to this granary, which is a little bit inefficient, but I mean, I guess when you have as many granaries as you, or as many farms as you do over here, you're gonna fill up these granaries rather quickly. You can even set in like 2 more granaries to make sure extra sure that we have food. It's also really kind of funny that this is not just a slummy tent. I don't know why I find it funny that this isn't a slummy tent, but it's still kind of funny. Oh, they're attacking up there this time. Okay. Well, that was a good guess for my next invasion point. I guess this will be a good example to see if they can walk through trees, because if they can walk through trees, they're just going to head south. No? Yeah, they're just gonna go this way if they can walk through the trees. Ooh, that's a lot of boys. Who do we have here? Blackbeard, Kenneth the Fastidious, Dyfed the Lesser, Greybeard, Douglas the Cruncher, John the Pain, Strongarm. I like John the Pain. That's a good name. Wayne of Call, Longfu the Mysterious. Nice. Simon the Terrifying. You know, it's funny. These are still much, much, much weaker invasions than the Carthaginians did several missions ago. It's really kind of weird. A little bit off-putting. Okay, so they're definitely moving this way. They're not going through the trees. Oh. Yeah. Just in time for our noble legions to get here. There we go. And yeah, I guess we're gonna build a wall section here too. Oh. Don't go through those trees. Don't do it. Okay. I was worried there for a second that there was gonna be like a gap here or something. Okay. All right, there we go. Here, come over this way. These legionaries were not trained in an academy, so they're actually not that great. And I think this shirtless Gallmen are the stronger ones. I could be wrong about that. But yeah, we lost a lot of legions in the rabbits. That's okay. There we go. That was another fairly simple invasion. I'm okay with that. These guys are still struggling to get... Okay, there's clearly something not quite right with this. Let's put our forum over there, and we're going to put our market here. I've mentioned it before, but will the new ones be trained then? Yes, they will. I do not know, like, at what point... Yeah, so you only need, like, 1 or 2 Academy-trained legionaries to make them count as Academy-trained, which is a little bit weird. You would think that it would be an average, but yeah, this group of legionaries, or not that one, this one, the rabbits, they were almost entirely not Academy-trained because we built them super early just to kind of protect our city. But now that they have a couple of soldiers, it may even just be as simple as one new soldier that is Academy trained. The whole unit counts as Academy trained, and they can use the column formation. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. But it is what it is. Okay. Pottery is looking a little bit light. We are going to have to put in more potters at some point. And I don't see why not just continuing to clay pit up this area. And just, like, line this whole area with potters. Maybe there's a hidden percent in the battlefield calculations. There may be. I'm not gonna sit here and claim that I know everything about this game. I didn't even know a lot of things about Pharaoh. I mean, I knew a lot about Pharaoh. I played that game a lot, but I'm hardly any expert on any of these games. I just play them for fun. And they are fun. That's for sure. Let's build that pottery, shall we? Oh, there we go. This is a little bit inefficient, but, like, I guess we could do something like that. That'll get us a few more potters. Distant battle. Employees needed. That's okay. Once these markets have food, these houses should upgrade. I mean, there's plenty of food around. They just have to go and get it. And that seems to be the thing that they're struggling with the most. Do not have access to a clinic or a hospital. Okay, well, we can put a couple doctors down. Yeah, we'll do something like that. Yeah, the AI on the market people, it got a vast improvement in Pharaoh. In Pharaoh, like, market goers can walk the entire length of the map to find the goods that they want. It's incredible the way they work. But in Caesar 3, it just really seems like they struggle to get even basic resources sometimes. Like, these guys are struggling to get furniture. I don't know why. We have an entire warehouse full of furniture. Almost... Yeah, let's build a second warehouse. We'll make this one furniture. And we'll just keep this one as pottery. That may be a little bit safer. And then what we can do, we can start putting clusters of houses up here. And then they can feed off of these warehouses. It will be a little bit of a task to get water up here, but it won't be that bad because there's water right here. There we go. This is looking a lot better now. As this side struggles.
I'm off to collect more supplies.
These guys are out of pottery now. Yeah. Well, that is why we built more potters. We may just stop exporting pottery, because that seems like it's a much bigger bottleneck than the furniture. So if we're keeping to these mid-tier houses, we don't really have to build oil or wineries. It has its problems too, since there's only one shopper that goes and gets stuff. If you mismanage things or storage areas, and they go across the city to get some tertiary items, the bazaar often runs out of basics by the time she comes back. It's true. Yeah. But, I think it does the same thing here. But for some reason, they just really struggle, and I'm not sure why. Like, clearly these areas are struggling to get resources, as is this area. And it could just be, like, the amounts. They could have adjusted the amounts that they get. I don't know. Again, a little bit above my pay grade to know what and how to deal with that. But, we have a lot of money. So there's no real reason not to just start building more areas. So that's what we're gonna do. How do we want to do this? We want to put like 2 clusters of housing up here. Why? There we go. Ooh. Oh. Put it somewhere like... that, I guess? Do something like that. Ooh. A distant Roman city is threatened and defenseless, and you are the only city that can help. Dispatch a relief force and quickly. So we are at risk of an invasion. A small force will attack Terrico in 24 months. I think we just send a unit of legionaries and legion of javelins. Yeah, we can build more forts. It's just a small force. Let's do it. You can see our boys there on the map. I don't know where Terrico is. I think it's down here. Where is Terrico? Ah, it's right there. Okay. But yeah, that's part of the reason why I kind of like the way they did it in A New Era to a certain extent, where the game will just earmark those resources as already claimed. Of course, that has its flaws as well, and we discussed that many times while playing A New Era. But yeah, it was pretty nice in a lot of ways. There we go. But yeah, it also caused a lot of problems. As we discussed many times. Either way, like, no system is perfect. Oh, there's rocks here. This is gonna be a little bit jank. Oh yeah, you hated that? Yeah. Yeah, we had these conversations, Tana. We did. People are eating more food than they're producing? I find that hard to believe, game. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not going to sit here and say that you're lying to me, because I also find that hard to believe. But I also find it hard to believe that we're struggling with food. Alright, let's build a bunch of temples in here. And then we also need mercury. And then we'll also build a bunch of temples like up here. I'd rather my merchants buy less than my citizens going without. Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of ways you could cut it. I don't think it's the end of the world either way. It's just like, the big thing is you just gotta adapt to however the game wants to function. And sometimes that could be quite difficult, depending on the game. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see how we're producing way less than we're eating. We produce much more than we eat. Stop lying to me, game. I think what's happening, and I could be wrong about that, is because the game is like looking at how efficient or, you know, lack thereof our farms are. Because these granaries are full, our farms have to walk the entire length of the city to get to this granary or this granary. So, like, the game's looking at that, and they're looking at all these farms that, like, aren't really producing anything, and they're going, huh, you know, I don't really think they have enough food. Even though we have 1, 2, 3, almost 5 granaries worth of food at this point. That's my suspicion. That's my suspicion as to how it's working. Also, why aren't you getting furniture? Like, shouldn't you be getting furniture? Whatever. Whatever, the game will figure it out. And these people down here aren't getting pottery either. Nobody's getting pottery. What's going on? I don't have it stockpiled. Here, what's going on? What do you have? You have food. You're getting food. You're getting food. Why are you going all the way down there to get food when there's food right here? Something funky's going on here. And I'm not quite sure what it is.
I'm off to collect more. The market is out of food. So I'm off to collect more supplies.
They're all just going to go get food. Do we need more markets? Okay, these guys are starting to get pottery again. What if we tried to build more markets? We just build a couple of extra markets there. A couple of extra markets there. That's gross, but whatever. And, yeah, we'll preempt this area up here with a couple of extra markets, I guess. Go ahead and we'll fix desirability here forever.
This place really. I've never seen some. I'm off to collect more supplies.
Okay, these people are getting food. So maybe what happened, now this is just a little bit of speculation, maybe because we just built these areas and they're all going to go get food, they emptied out these granaries. So they had to go all the way down here to get food, and then once they got down there to get food, they ran out of basic resources. That's just speculation on my part. I don't know for sure. But things seem to be stabilizing a little bit. And these people are finally getting food up here. It feels like I need to produce more pottery, though, which is funny because I have a warehouse full of pottery down here. They should start carrying it to this pottery warehouse up here. Hold on. These guys aren't getting goods either. Our cart is here waiting for instructions. Go get pottery. Let's try something real quick. Here, let's go out. And let's go back in. Okay, well, here comes a wave of pottery. That's encouraging. But I'm unsure as to why these warehouses aren't going to get resources. Is there something going on here? know. You may have to just keep an eye on that. If we have to, maybe we'll have to like demolish the warehouse and rebuild it because it's like bugged or something. I don't know. But that's definitely funky. It's not happening with our granaries. Our granaries are still going to go get food, which is good. Because that literally, like, I need my supply lines for this city to function. I need them to go from here to here, and then from here to here as well, with the food. Otherwise, everything will fall apart, and it will all collapse into chaos. It seems like a bunch of our timber yards were backed up too. I don't know. Sometimes reloading the game can fix problems like that. I've noticed that in like Pharaoh, even the remake of Pharaoh. I think there was a couple of times where we had to like reload to like clear out some issues. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. All I know is that our population is going up. Our prosperity is struggling a little bit because I think we were losing money there for a while because of all the stuff we were building. I'm not quite sure. Make sure our people are taxed. Tetrahedron, how's it going? Welcome to the party. Let's take a look at our taxes. Is there anybody who's not being taxed other than these people? No, it looks like we're collecting all of the taxes we need to collect. It's not a lot of taxes. We don't have a super high value housing just yet, but it's not bad. Speaking of which, Silksong in 3 days. Yeah, but here's the thing, Tetrahedron. I was told that the Voices of the Void update isn't happening for like 2 weeks after Silksong. You find the music a little bit obnoxious? It's fair. Yeah, they only have a couple of music tracks, and they play based on how many people you have in your city. So if you get stuck between 3,000 and 4,000 people for a while, you just hear the same tracks over and over again. I think we did hear a new one last time, which was pretty neat. But yeah, if I get an influx of people, and it looks like I'm going to, I think I'm going to try to set up some high-value housing. Maybe down here. Maybe we'll set it up down here in the forest, next to the ramparts. Maybe not quite that far south, but like down in this area. You can set up a gatehouse like here. Here and here to keep the things in this area from leaving this area. You can set up a reservoir over here. Hopefully the market goers can go through gatehouses. I don't actually know if they can or not. I'm pretty sure they can. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense. This is why I always feel a need to put maintenance buildings at the end of a road like this. Because it seems like every single time I don't do that, I have random collapses happening. Oh, I actually don't have very many maintenance buildings up here at all, so that's probably part of the problem. There we go. Temple to Neptune, Temple to Venus. Neptune. There we go. Yeah, we should get another population milestone. I think at 5,000, and then the music will change. Again. Could be wrong about that. Alright, so if we put our... reservoir there. So here's the thing, and I mentioned this the last time. I mean, I guess it shouldn't be a big deal in this situation because we can't max out our housing level anyway. But it's always kind of notable. Ooh. Gladiator Revolt. Well, that's not great. Where's our gladiator revolting? It's not telling us. I mean, I hear people dying. I also heard something collapse. You had a forum collapse over here? Oh. There we go. There's an enemy. Here, let's move our soldiers in, I guess. This is a little bit weird. We'll put our legions in over here. What else did they knock over? A forum. Tetrasia's been playing a lot of Helldivers too. That's pretty neat. I own that game, but I haven't played it. Too close to enemy troops. Okay. It seems they missed the thrill of fighting lions. So what, do they just go home? They just fall over dead. Oh, what a weird event. Okay. So they show up, they smash some things, and then they go home. Okay. Whatever you say, game. I heard it's a fun game, and I'm not denying that. It's just, I don't know. It's definitely a game you want to play with friends. And I don't really have a whole lot of friends that were super interested in that, at least when it first came out. And then after it came out and it was played for a while, the sentiment was generally, well, it's been playing for, you know, it's been out for a long time and it's a live service game, and you kind of get that feeling of missing out, yeah? Either way, it doesn't matter. It's not a big deal. Maybe I'll try to drag some of my internet friends into playing Helldivers at some point, but I haven't actually talked to my internet friends in a while. I think Talion Dath is the other one that I really speak with regularly. 2, 3, 4. And you see him in chat from time to time. So yeah, we're just going to try to fancy up this area here. Make it nice for these rich people. It's gonna be a little bit indulgent, but that's okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so there's Talion Dath. He does a lot of YouTube gaming. John Bardcore, he did a lot of Sea of Thieves. And then Fox, well, Fox was just kind of along for the ride, but he enjoyed himself in his own ways. But yeah, Telly still does YouTube stuff. I think John has gone on a long hiatus. And Fox, I haven't spoken to Fox since the last time I played Sea of Thieves with him. For him, though, I think it's just a matter of re-engaging with him. So, I don't know. We'll see what the new year has to offer. Time will tell. Alright, so we have a religion. We need entertainment. We need, like, all kinds of entertainment. We need theaters. We need amphitheaters. We need a coliseum. Like, right there. They get their own personal coliseum. Imagine that. Imagine getting your own personal coliseum. There we go. We're also going to need pottery and furniture. As for these guys, yeah. Man, these folks here, they're gonna get the special treatment. They're gonna get a barber? Wow. Imagine that, getting a barber in this economy? Psh, madness. And then we also need a lion house. We'll put that over here. Put that all the way over here. There we go. We'll put a couple doctors' clinics in here. There we go. Upgrading up here is, well, I mean, we'll just call it spotty, yeah? We'll call it spotty. So our legions are here. We're about to get invaded again. I completely forgot to build another fort, or another 2 forts. So let's go ahead and do that real quick, and hopefully we'll get them sorted out in time. At least some of them. Oh, we need a granary down here so they don't have to go very far. They need their own personal granary. Yeah. Look at these people getting everything in the world. Although it looks like they already have a granary, which is pretty nice. Oh, they need a bathhouse. We can put that down like that. We can give them plazas. Dang. These folks are living the dream down here. Oh, they need education. They need their own personal library. We'll even give them an academy. Man, this is just the cultural center of the world down here. And of course, probably most importantly, the tax collector. Why do you have pottery? Oh, oops. You need to get furniture, not pottery. My bad. There, I may just build, like, 3 markets down here. Just to make sure that these people are properly supplied with food. Come on. If they somehow burn through 3 markets worth of resources, there's something horribly wrong. These houses are upgrading pretty nicely, though. These ones, again, are pretty spotty, but I think it'll be better over time. And honestly, we can just build another row of farms. This will be pigs this time. We already have the infrastructure here, so it's just a matter of building it. There we go. Excellent. Man, look at all that food. Look at all that food. Food. Delicious. Your citizens are proud to serve you. Oh, as much as the town can truly call itself a city now that it has a one single working coliseum for 3 houses. Are you gonna build them a hippodrome too? I mean, we could build them a hippodrome. I don't think they need that much entertainment. We don't. These houses aren't going to max out. They're not ever going to be built into palaces. So might as well. Ooh. Your relief forces defeated the invading barbarians. In gratitude, Caesar sent materials and men to let you build a triumphant arch in your city. That's this guy, right? Ooh. Guess where that's going. Now you know you're in the rich part of town. Look at that. Magnificent edifice commemorates historic victories over Rome's enemies. Nothing could be more prestigious. Let's take a look at desirability, shall we? Look at that. Beautiful. Okay, maybe I should have put it down here where, like, these industries are, but whatever, it's fine. So, funnily enough, because of the way the walkers work, and we've had this discussion before, it's not actually just these people that have access to the Colosseum. It's everybody the Lion Tamer walks past, which is not a lot of people, but it's a fair number of people. It's a decent amount. We're still waiting for these houses down up here to upgrade. Which is a little unfortunate. I think part of the problem is that a lot of the food is being diverted down to here. Once this granary gets filled up down here, I think it'll be less of a problem. Hopefully. You know, something that I just thought about, something from Children of the Nile, when you put up a memorial like that, it actually tells you what feat was achieved when you later click on it. That's actually pretty neat. I can't deny that. I don't think they have something like that in Pharaoh. But it's a cool little, like, mechanic, you know, just to commemorate victories and whatnot. But, yeah, what was I saying? I wonder if it might actually be a little bit of a detriment to build so many different kinds of food all at once like that. Because what I'm wondering, so say the market lady came to this granary to get meat. What's going to happen? They're going to get 300 meat. So let's say they had to walk the entire length of the city, and they decide that they want to get meat of all things. They come here, they get 300 meat, and they go home. That's not even enough for a couple of houses, and it's going to be gone super fast. So I wonder if it would have been more sensible to set up specific granaries for specific foods, and then only having certain granaries near houses that I want to upgrade further that need multiple kinds of food. Like this one would need, like, multiple kinds of food. You can't set the granaries? I can. I just never bothered. I can't set what percentages of things go in it, though. That's a very not this generation of city builder kind of thing. That's something that they do in future games, but not in this one. I can't even do that for the warehouses. Yeah, so I can't set it to be like 600 wheat, 600 vegetables, 600 meat, 600 fruit. I can only set it to either accept, not accept, or get. which is unfortunate. It's a limitation of the age of the game. But yeah, if I do another big city like this, I might try that out. That will probably work a little bit better. Actually, I could probably set it up now. How do I want to do this? Let's build... Let's do it like this. It's gonna be a little bit weird, but that's okay. So that's gonna be wheat. This is gonna be vegetables. This is gonna be meat. And then down here, this is going to be wheat. This is going to be vegetables. This is going to be meat. I may even need 6 granaries down here if I do this way. And then I may need also to put in 3 here. It's a little bit jank to set it up at this point. But it may help stabilize my food situation, so I think I'm going to get rid of that prefect. Granary, granary, granary. This one will get... This is not the right button. This one will get wheat. This one will get vegetables. This one will get meat. And I need to rebuild that prefecture, because otherwise everything's going to burn down. We'll put another one over there, too, just to be safe. I could be wrong about this. This may be a mistake. I don't know. But I think this may work. This may work to spread the food out a little bit better. Because like I said, I'm a little bit worried that these people are just going to go get a resource that there's not a lot in a specific granary. We'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. Time will tell. How are these houses doing? Not enough entertainment. Are you drunk? Are you actually inebriated? You don't have access to a theater. Okay. Alright. You know what? As the kids would say these days, alright, bet. And just to be safe, we are going to build a second actor colony. Because these things can only produce, I think, 4 actors per month? Or per year? 4 actors every month. So if I have 8 theaters, they're going to be struggling to get enough actors in. So I think that'll help a little bit. It'll help with my unemployment, too. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how that works with the granaries. It might work a whole lot better. We'll see. You do have furniture, okay. So these guys should start upgrading again. Oh, they need a clinic? They'll need a hospital too, but for now we'll just plop that clinic down. I want to be a little bit careful about how much I build in this area, because as soon as they upgrade into villas, the population here will get removed from the labor pool. What is this? What are you doing? There's no road there. Okay, game. All right, game. Whatever you say. Is this warehouse is full of pottery? Okay. Where we're going, we don't need roads. Okay, these guys are going to start demanding oil and wine. We're making so much money, though. We can just import that stuff. I'm probably not going to bother setting up industries for it. We're also going to set up a prefecture and an engineer's post down here. Oil. Wine. We should probably have 2 warehouses for this. I should know better. I should learn eventually that I just need to set up a warehouse for each thing. Wine, oops, whatever. It's fine. We'll figure it out. There we go. Meanwhile, I spent all this time on this high-class district. We haven't gained population at all. We're still stuck at like 4,700. How do the gods feel? They're probably kind of irritated. No, they're pretty happy. Okay. One thing I did say I was going to do was import marble for high-end temples, yeah? Should probably do that, too. Now, this is going to be expensive. Marble's expensive. Oil's expensive. Wine's expensive. This is a lot of expensive stuff we're importing. I think it'll just have a high initial cost, though. Once we fill up these warehouses, because all of our population aren't going to need this stuff, it's just going to be these people, we'll eventually level out. And, I mean, we're making so much money a year. We're making 13,000 a year. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Our expenses are high, but our expenses are high because of our construction costs. Not because we're actually having a high expense. Okay. So we are probably going to need to put another trio of granaries up here. Okay, we have another invasion there. That's okay. Actually, we don't have our full army. It may not be okay. I mean, we'll probably be fine as long as it's like a comparable sized army to the last invasion. But we'll see. Time will tell. If it's bigger, it's going to be a problem, because we actually have fewer troops, I think. Where are our troops? Our troops are not home yet. Okay. Oof, that's a lot of dudes. You know... Maybe we bring in the cavalry, shall we? We build enough prefects, they won't be a problem. There we go. That's a lot of boys. The prefects are only in case they break through my lines, because these prefects aren't going to really be very helpful in this actual battle. It's just a failsafe. And by a failsafe, I mean a desperation play in case they do break through. Well, the good news is if they attack like that, if they, like, don't all come in at once, well... They're all kind of coming in at once now. Well, kinda. Kinda, sorta, not really. Well, we have a better chance to survive, though, since they didn't just all rush in. Here, we'll try to pull our javelins back. There we go. I think we're okay. Except the Emperor needs 15 veggies. Which is a little bit of a problematic nuisance. Yeah, these guys are way weaker than the Carthaginians. So how do I want to do this? Yeah, I need to stop accepting vegetables so that my warehouse actually fills. This was actually full. Nice. There's a villa. There's 2 villas. I do want a hospital, though. You can give them a hospital. I don't think we need extra troops. The big problem is that our actual army hasn't returned yet, and the 2 forts that I built to deal with the invasion didn't have a full complement of troops. But yeah, I was a little bit worried there. It was a little bit concerning. There we go. Now that we have all of our troops back, we should be completely fine. We have 6 forts with maxed out troops. Or, well, they're not maxed out, but they will be maxed out. Also, I can't help but notice that our income has, or our month treasury has halved. That's almost entirely because of imports. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be okay. We built a forum over here, right? Yeah, we did. They're definitely paying taxes, right? These guys aren't. No. That's the most important one. They're the highest level building there. Are you serious? The hospital is, I mean, I guess that's fair. Here's a large statue. The nice thing about this is that we can just load up this area with statues and not really care. Good entertainment, but not enough variety to be found. What are you missing? I wish I could just, like, get overall entertainment and see which venue they're missing. Am I actually going to have to build them a hippodrome? We're not talking about it, chat. We're just not talking about it. I'm not saying anything about it. It's just no. Just a reminder, we can only build 1 hippodrome in the city. Also, we're in debt. But that's fine. We're not in debt for very long. I can always come in here and give like $4,000 to the city if I think it's going to be a problem. But as long as I need to put a hospital down here too. That's obnoxious. But as long as short 150 people. Why are you poor? Why aren't you getting food? It's not that difficult, guys. It's right over here. Apparently we still eat more than we produce. Huh. You know, maybe we shouldn't worry about the hippodrome right now. Yeah, it'll make these people sad. But I think getting food is more important. We're also just never going to let these wolves out. There's... Okay. Alright. Okay. It's fine. We're fine. This is fine. Nothing bad happened. There we go. Let's stop importing marble. And... yeah. We'll stop importing marble. We'll start exporting pottery. Because we have way too much pottery. And honestly, we should have been exporting it from the start. And then we'll go from there. I'm a little bit nervous about our food situation here. What the? What are you? What the heck are you? What? What is that? What? That's the little, like, hippodrome guy. What? What are you doing? What the heck is this? That's not a bug at all. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah, so Grand Villa is the maximum that we can get. I can probably space this out better. These are 3x3 houses. Yeah. So I just need to move this here. And here. And then I can move this down to here. It's not going to be perfect. And there's definitely more space here than there should be, because you could technically squeeze one in here, too. I mean, we could try it. The problem is that if this one upgrades this way towards this villa, then this one's never going to upgrade. So we'll try it. We'll see what happens. I guess I could do what I did in Pharaoh. I could put a statue here. A small statue. And then when it's ready to upgrade, I'll just delete that. Yeah, that might work. We'll see. how does our food production look? We produce a little more than we eat. Assuming that we assume that the game knows what it's talking about. I have my doubts. That doesn't seem quite right. It feels like that we should be producing a lot of food. But we can produce more. We can produce more food. Based on how empty the granaries are, though, I am more inclined to believe the game when it says that we're a little bit light on food. Maybe that does mean it's getting around better. Never mind. It's not getting around better. Doesn't really seem like they're struggling to transport the food to the granaries. Yeah, they all seem to be going out rather quickly. So I guess what we could do... We could start throwing festivals to Ceres. That was Venus. Well, you know, close enough. Close enough. We can also put a fountain there. It'll also improve if we can, like, get better, if we can just beg the gods, build enough temples and whatnot, then they'll just eventually be happy enough that they'll just grant us blessings without festivals. That would be nice. See, every now and then you'll see a farm that's backed up, but it doesn't actually happen too terribly often. And it's mostly because they just have to deliver it to here, and then from here it goes out to all the other granaries via the other granaries. Not enough entertainment. Lost bathhouse access. That's oddly specific. Not enough entertainment. Why is entertainment struggling down here all of a sudden? I mean, I know I got rid of the hippodrome. No current gladiator combats, no current plays. Okay, so do I need another gladiator school? Maybe. I can put this one up here, I guess. So we do have 10 marble. It costs 2 marble to build a large temple. So we do technically have enough marble for 5 large temples. As soon as we find a place we can put them. Yeah, so these warehouses are filling up, which means we're going to stop bleeding money. Because we've already spent all the money that we need. It did hurt our prosperity, though, I'm sure. But I'm a little bit worried about that 10,000 person cap that we have to get to. The fact that we've already almost filled out our entire farmland, and we're struggling a bit for food. It's a little bit concerning. And we can't even get food up this far. Maybe I've overestimated the ability of our granaries to disperse the food. Maybe I need to start sticking closer to our farmland. I mean, the good news is this granary is full, which means whatever food was coming down here will go to other granaries. A little more than we eat. Some areas are having crime problems. Where? Okay. Sure. You could put more prefects over here. Why not? It's because they're tents, probably. Maybe if we put in, not a fountain, but a well. Maybe that'll make them happy. Kind of, sort of, not really. But we do have some villas going, so that's good. Yeah, so it seems like we're struggling to get entertainers, and we're struggling to, like, disperse the food, it seems. I mean, it does seem like we're getting food. Maybe we need to build more granaries down here so they don't fill out so quickly. I don't know. We could certainly do that. Hey, 5,000 people. Nice. Even this little change here might drastically improve the efficiency, because no longer do these farms have to go the whole way down around here when these granaries are full. They just have to take this shortcut. Anything to improve the efficiency, even a little bit, is nice. It does look like we're starting to get some food over here now. That's good. But I'm still a little bit worried about our long-term prospects because, well, we're struggling to get food, and we're at half the population that we need to be at. Now, it could just be a relative thing, too. We're producing a little bit more food than we eat, but we might be producing, like, enough food for, say, 7,000 people instead of 5,000 people. That's a little bit more. Not a lot more. In which case, this farmland should be enough. But time will tell. Time will tell. And of course, worst case scenario, as long as our requirements are met, we could just build a bunch of trash housing to get to 10,000 people. We just got to keep our prosperity high. Alright, let's do a festival to Ceres this time. Ceres, not Venus, Ceres. Okay. Some amphitheaters lack gladiators or actors, so are not full capacity. Okay. So we did just build a second gladiator school. So it may just take some time to funnel those gladiators out. We also may yet need a third actor colony. But you can plot that there for now. Because it's important to keep in mind that amphitheaters require actors too. So we have 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 entertainment buildings. 14, I think the Coliseum does actors too? No. So we have 13 entertainment buildings. Each of these colonies produces 4 every month. So we need a lot of actors to keep all of the stages in play, yeah? Let's go ahead and build even more farms. See, we did vegetables, so I guess now we do pigs. Ooh. We need to make sure we use every little bit of farmland we can. Go. And then we'll do wheat. Excuse me. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. There we go. There we go. Looks like we can even build a couple more farms back there, but we'll see what that gets us. Our population's going up, that's good. Stagnated there for a little bit, but it's starting to creep up again. So, we cannot import food. So the food that we have is the food that we have. You just gotta hope it's enough, I guess. Still not enough entertainment, huh? I mean, I can make another attempt at the Hippodrome. Hippodrome, it requires a lot of space, we'll say. Also, this upgraded weirdly. Get rid of those. Yeah, that looks better. And I can gear to this. There we go. 5 large villas. It's not bad. It's not bad. Employees needed? Yeah, I suspected as much. Just put a couple stray vegetable farms right there. Why not? Why not? Oh, we got more enemies up there. That's okay. We should be ready for these guys at this point. I find it funny how I built the wall to the south, and then we have just not been attacked from the south at all since. It's kind of funny. It's pretty funny. Alright, well, we have a full legion here, a full battalion of troops, six groups of soldiers. It's pretty good. So I think once our peace gets over 50, we're going to be a lot more aggressive into getting that target population. We do need a few more people just to make sure that the hippodrome is properly manned. Cool. I do like the little animated cutscenes that Caesar 3 has. That's definitely something that they cut out of Pharaoh that they could have done. They could have done with. I knew you get like the little animated blurbs between the different eras in the original Pharaoh, but they could have done more. They could have done more. All right. Easy. Excellent. You produce just enough to feed everyone? I find it hard to believe that we're struggling with food so much. Where's it all going? Run out of pottery, no pottery, there's plenty of pottery. Dr. Disgusting, how's it going? Welcome to the chat. I could spring these wolves free. Maybe I could build another farm right there. But I don't think one extra farm is gonna save me. It could just be that there's just a lot of food moving around. We think of the Roman Empire, we are man. I wonder if these wolves come back. Let's find out. Let's kill these wolves and see if they respawn. Hey! Series, thank you. Oh, look at that food. Maybe we just need to just beg Series for help for the rest of the entire game. That could be doable. We produce much more than we eat. Well, yeah, we have a literal god helping us. There we go. We'll keep hosting large festivals to Series then. The funny thing is now we do have a lot of farms that are backed up because of how quickly they produce. But it's fine. All right, let's get these wolves, shall we? Hello, puppers. All right. So, is there a wolf spot there? It doesn't. Well, I mean, it's hard to say just yet. Let's There must not be. Because if there was a wolf spawner there, it would say that you can't build over animal breeding grounds, I think. I think that's how it works in Caesar 3. I know that's how it works in Pharaoh. Look at all that pottery. Look at it go. Yeah, I guess we're just going to be beholden to Ceres from now on. That's just going to be what our life is. I'm still struggling to get pottery to these guys, but we have so much pottery to give. There's literally pottery right here. I mean, if you really want me to, game, I can build another pottery warehouse. I wish Caesar 3 had adapted more of the provincial campaign elements of Caesar 2. I'll be completely honest with you, Dr. Disgusting. I have never played Caesar 2. I've played Caesar 3. I've played Pharaoh. I've played the Caesar we don't speak of, Caesar 4. I haven't played any of the older ones. Stuff to even get working. DOSBox is the only way? Yeah. I'm sure. Okay, well, we need more people. And in order to get more people, we need to build more houses. We could probably just... What? No! I need those profits from selling 1 million things of furniture. Whatever, game. Whatever, game. Do what you want. Here, let's do something like... I hate this. Okay, we'll do something like that. We're gonna put a fountain, like, here. We're gonna have a little cluster of housing here. Just to, you know, bolster our numbers a little bit. Gotta get those gains. There we go. Okay, and we're actually going to build, like, big temples. We're gonna build big kids' temples. We're just gonna send them right across like that. We gotta beg the gods for help on this one. There we go, excellent. Plop a market there. We'll plop a market, I don't know, here. Get a couple entertainment buildings down. Theater. 2 theaters and an amphitheater. Good enough for me. We'll get a bathhouse there, and... Ugh. This is a little bit of a waste, but... What do you mean I can't go over there? What do you mean I gotta build a cleared land? Come on, game. Oh, it's because of this. Here, we'll just build a reservoir here. Just get a personal reservoir just for this one bathhouse right there. I mean, you can put more houses up here eventually, in theory. Okay. So, one issue that I see... Well, I see two issues. The first issue is now our Coliseum traffic and our Hippodrome traffic are going across this way to go down to our rich people house. Our rich people houses. Which I guess isn't that big of a deal. I'm not planning on building any more high-end housing. I only really need enough to get my prosperity high. I will probably need another Coliseum, though. If this Roman city is threatened, its defenses... It's defenseless, and you're the only city, so we have another... An average force will attack Terrico. Okay. Do we have enemies? Of course we have enemies closing. Okay. So here's what we're going to do, then. We're going to send... It's an average force. We're going to send 2 legionaries and a unit of javelins. We'll keep 2 javelins and 1 unit of legionaries to protect ourselves. And we'll dispatch that relief force. I think that'll work. I think that'll be okay. I guess we'll see. Okay, so hopefully this makes the gods happy. I'd love to get those blessings in. Could build some oracles, I guess, but I'm lazy. I don't bother with oracles because I'm a bad person. Okay, we do still produce more than we need, which is good. I think we just have to build a couple more clusters of houses, get them to upgrade, and then go from there. We just gotta hope that we don't run out of food before then. Not that that would ever happen. We'd never run out of food. Okay, those guys ran out of pottery. I was a little bit worried there for a second they ran out of food. Alright, these guys should be able to get food from these granaries here. They should be able to. In theory. In practice, I don't know they will, but we'll see. Time will tell. But this is all looking mostly okay. I could probably maybe put a set of granaries down on this side so that they have, like, a shorter path to go. But again, I'm not seeing a lot of granaries here, a lot of farms here that are not producing at all times. Ooh, this farm has no employees? Why? Why does that random wheat farm... None of these farms have employees. Well, you can put a house right there. People are eating more food than they're producing. Poor access to employees. No employees live nearby. Maybe I'm struggling for employees. You know, let's just put a line of slum houses right here. Why not? That could go... Yeah. That could go a long way to explaining why I'm struggling for food every now and then. If my farms aren't constantly getting access to employees, if it's sporadic like that, then it could be causing issues. I'll put a couple houses here too. We might as well. I mean, it's a lot of slum houses, but if it keeps our food rolling, then we should be good to go. Put a couple schools down. This area upgraded very fast. I'm kind of surprised. How do the gods look? The gods look happy. We're just kind of waiting for the blessings to come in, I guess. Especially the food blessing from Ceres is something that we desperately need. I guess we could put another Colosseum here. It doesn't really matter. We don't really need these houses to get access to the Colosseum. But it will help our culture, which is also already perfectly fine. Okay. Yeah, these guys are also struggling to get employees. There's houses right here. They just must not be going the right way, and then they must be getting lost on these long walkways. So if I put houses here, hopefully our farms will produce. You know what? That makes a lot of sense, actually, now that I think about it. Because we were doing just fine until we built, I think, this row of farms. And then we suddenly started having food problems. Maybe it was this row of farms. Or this row. It got to the point where we just randomly started getting food problems. And I never really thought it was an issue with getting workers. Because I had never had that issue with this for the entire rest of the game. For the entire rest of the mission, I guess I should say. I'm a little bit worried. Okay, it looks like it's fine. The only way for this area to get seen by an engineer is for this guy to randomly decide to walk this way. And I'm a little bit worried that he may not do that every time. Right, these houses are all upgraded. These houses are upgraded. These houses are finally getting upgraded. Thankfully. These guys still aren't going to go get furniture, and I'm not quite sure why. Same with this warehouse. They're not going to go get furniture. But I have enough production that that shouldn't be a problem. Also, my unemployment has exploded out of control. Or, not the opposite of unemployment. Job openings. And it's probably because these farms out here finally have access to the farm pool, the worker pool. Do we knock over our hippodrome again? Rebuild it later? Or do we actually just build more houses? I mean, we have people still coming in. Maybe I shouldn't worry too much just yet. I don't know. No change expected? I think that's the first time I've seen that term. Producing much more than we produce, than we eat, that's good. We made 17,000 Pharaoh bucks, Caesar bucks last year. That's great. Okay. I wish there was a way that we could see how many house openings we have. There's probably a lot up here, though. Yeah. We still have a lot of room. We still have a lot of room to grow our populace. I don't quite think that we're going to get to 10,000 population with this. We may need to build like 2 more of these, maybe even 3 more of those. But we're doing okay. Where's our army? Our army is already almost at Terrico. Nice. And the enemy army is almost to us, which is also great. What do you think, chat? If I build a wall up here, will the enemies just randomly start attacking from a different location? I know that's not the way the game is programmed, but that's what happened down here. We got attacked down here once, I built a bunch of walls, and then we just never got attacked down here ever again. Okay, I think we can probably afford to build another cluster of houses. Send it. Man, this is getting congested. Let's see. I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect, right? Oh, that's gonna be actually really dumb. Whatever. This is fine. Here, let's move this out 1. There we go. This is extremely ugly. That's okay. It's fine. It'll grow back. I promise. I promise it'll grow back. There's nothing bad going on. Let's see. We'll need more temples to the gods. Gotta keep those gods happy. There we go. Gotta put an engineer's post. A couple prefects so that we don't have issues with crime. We'll put a granary out here. Put a granary over here. That's not a granary. A market. A market out here. There we go. That makes a lot more sense. Right. These guys don't have water. Look, it doesn't have to be pretty. It just has to house 10,000 people. That's the big thing. It just has to house 10,000 people. As long as it houses 10,000 people, I'm happy. Let's just pretend that they won't attack from here. I'm sure they won't attack from there. It won't be a problem. Here, we'll put a doctor clinic right there. Excellent. Man, look at all these people coming in. It's nice. It's nice. How does our food situation look? We still produce a lot more than we eat. Oh, look at those full granaries. Oh, it's beautiful. And all it took was more slum houses. Who would have thought? Who would have thought that a slum house could be so important? So it might be worth building a trio of granaries up here. Do something like this. This is really dumb, but it's fine. This is just how it is now. One of these granaries is going to be for wheat. One's gonna be for veggies, and one is going to be for wheat. go. We could even put a bunch of houses in here if we really wanted to. Like this. They may have some desirability issues. And also we can't get water in there. Okay, yeah, maybe that's a bad idea. I don't think we can get water in there. Well... just barely. You can put like a line of houses like right here. Sure, why not? That's fine. We can put a market in there. And a school. They're not going to attack here. They would never attack there. We're still short 100 people, but we have a lot of people coming in, so we should be fine with that. Our numbers are looking great. Our peace is still pretty good. Even though it's a little bit of a bit, I am a little bit worried that the enemies are going to come in here and just completely ruin my peace rating, but we're just gonna pretend that's not gonna happen. Because it's not gonna happen. It would never happen. Not in 100 million years. Here, we can fill this area up with gardens too. Make it look pretty. Are the gods still happy? They should be, yeah. Ceres, please. Give me a blessing. It can't be on cooldown. Her last blessing was almost 2 years ago. So unless it's on like a longer cooldown than that, and it might be. I think in Pharaoh, blessings were on a year timer. Like you could only get like one blessing. I can't remember if it was one blessing per god per year, or if it was just one blessing per year. I feel pretty sure that you could get multiple blessings a year, though, so I think it was one blessing per god per year. But I don't quite know if that's how it works in Caesar 3 or not. I do know that in the original Pharaoh, with the fast building pyramid option on, you can only get the pyramid blessing once a year. So even if you were like super in with the gods and getting blessings all the time, you could still only get that once a year. Man, look at all these people coming in. This may actually get us kind of close to 10,000 people. I'm gonna guess probably once all of these houses upgrade and max out on people, we're probably gonna be close to 9,000? Maybe 8,500? Because we've got a lot of houses to fill up here. And a lot of houses to still upgrade.
There's a real shortage of workers here.
There's not a real shortage of workers here. Stop lying. Excellent. So yeah, we're getting food all the way up here. That's so good. Ah, and the music changed. Yeah. This song is more my jam. Here, let's turn that up a little bit. Let's listen to it for a few minutes. There we go. Excellent. I do love a good music change. Syrup. No food. I know I don't have a webcam, but I'm sitting up here bouncing my head to the music. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like this soundtrack. This one. The one that we were listening to for like 3/4 of the mission. That one we were listening to a little bit way too much. Because that's the one that plays from like 2,000 or 3,000 people until 7,000 people. So it's a bit excessive. Alright, we get this down. Alright, well, while we're waiting for these guys to chill out, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright, and I am back. Did I miss anything, or just a bunch of immigrants coming in? Look at all those immigrants. Try to keep politics out of the chat. I would appreciate it. At least current politics. If you wanted to talk about like ancient Roman politics, that would be fine. All right, let's Have you ever watched HBO Rome? I've heard about it. I haven't actually watched it. It's been like on my radar though, so you know, there's that. But I don't have enough time to watch shows like I used to. It's kind of depressing. I work a lot. When I'm not working, I'm streaming, or you know, recently I've been making a lot of pre-recorded stuff for YouTube, so there's that. I'm very busy. I'm busy playing video games, apparently. Love how they did the political strife, and I'll have to take a look at it. Like I said, it's been on my radar, just don't have any time. There's lots of movies and shows that I want to watch that I just don't have a chance to. Not like I want to, anyhow. I used to. Like about a decade ago, I had more time than I knew what to do with, and I just sat down and binged shows. Here in about 2 months, it's nothing but snowboarding and mountains for another 8 months. Yeah, I'm sure. Let's see, we need vegetables. It's gonna be a bit of a pain. I have so many vegetable granaries, and apparently my, my warehouses have just decided that they don't want to go get resources for whatever reason. Not quite sure why. Which means we have to go around and we gotta shut off all of our vegetables. And we gotta go around and turn them all back on again after we get that request done. It's a little bit obnoxious, but whatever. We'll deal with it. Alright, well, our army is looking a little bit lacking, but so is theirs. They had a much larger army last time, so I think we'll be fine, especially with the 2 units of javelins. Nice. There we go. That should look good. Population 7777. I saw that. I saw that game. Alright, we defeated the barbarians. We can build another triumphal arch? Nice. I don't know where we're gonna put that. Actually, I lied. We're gonna put it in the rich people district. They deserve 2 triumphal arches. They are rich after all. Ooh, they're flanking my javelins. That's a bit gross. It wasn't pretty, but we got there. That's the important part. There we go. Here, we'll put another triumphal arch for the rich people over here. That's a bit of a waste. Does it even need road? I don't think it even needs road access. We could probably just plop it right. Just plop it right there. Why not? Why not? All right. Yeah. So we got our dispatch ready to go. Let's go ahead and we need to reset my granaries up. I don't remember which ones are which, but it's okay. Excuse me. It's okay. I think I tried to make it the middle one most of the time, because it just kind of made sense with the way that the this list was laid out. There we go. Oof. Man, these houses upgraded so fast. These guys aren't being visited by taxmen? Oh, we can't have that. You need to pay your taxes. Get rid of this little bush. There we go. Come on, everybody's got to pay their taxes. 3/4 of the city pay their taxes. That means that 1/4 does not pay their taxes. How dare. It's probably mostly the new housing, yeah. Everybody else looks pretty good. Well, we probably don't need to tax the tents. Look at that money. Beautiful. Kind of sucks that we have like 2 extra random houses here, but it's fine. It's okay. We will deal. Oddly enough, we're actually starting to run out of furniture in that warehouse. How do the other warehouses look? Kind of empty. Well, I guess we're gonna have to put in some more furniture industry. Yeah, Emperor is happy. That's good. There we go. Pop an engineer's post down. Prefecture. And we should not have any problems with furniture ever again. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6, 7, 8. There we go. Now these guys have to travel a little bit far. Where's the closest warehouse? It's actually all the way down here. No wonder these 2 warehouses are almost out of pottery and furniture. They're pretty far away, and oh, it looks like they're actually going to go pick up pottery and furniture now. Wait, I wonder if they don't pick up pottery and furniture if there's a lot of pottery and furniture going to them. So, like, there for a while, both of these warehouses were completely full of pottery and furniture, so all of these industries were going this way up to here. But now that they've kind of cleared that out, then they need more. I don't know. But it also looks like we need more pottery, because it looks like they're starting to dig into this supply, too. We still have a lot down here, but I don't really want that to go away. Ooh. Why are you downgrading? Lost access to its library. Why? Okay. We can build another library, I guess. Put it right there. lose access now, good sir, or madam. There we go. Okay, are these getting people? They are. So let's do the same thing with pottery then. Since it seems like we're struggling with pottery as well. You can just go nuts with it. There's no reason not to. Even though we do actually have a lot of pottery being, or a lot of clay, extra clay being produced, it's fine. It'll grow back. Here we go, pottery. 5. Let's do 6. Yeah, and then we'll also put a prefecture and an engineer's post down, like that. And just to make sure they get people, we'll put in a couple slum houses. Slum houses are always a staple. You gotta get those slum houses in. We still have a lot of extra room for people. Like, we have a lot of extra room for people. They're coming. They're just taking some time to get there. How does our food production look? Just enough to feed everyone. We're still waiting for Sirius to decide she wants to bless us again. So let's do a caveat here. Yes, we have inefficiency here, and I think that's making it look like we're not producing as much food as we are, because a bunch of these animal farms here are at 100% production because they have to walk much farther to get the food to here or over here. But the reason they have to do that is because the granaries right next to them are either full or in the process of filling. So that may make it look like that we're not producing as much food as we actually are. There might be a little bit of copium there. I don't know, but I'm hoping that's the case, because otherwise I'm going to be a little bit sad. No school or library. Imagine being the only person in a block of houses that doesn't have a school, and then they have to get their own personal school. That would be awkward. Our culture has dropped. Probably because our population has risen so dramatically. So we'll go ahead and we'll plop in another academy. How many people employed in an academy? 30. You can plop in 2 academies. You can put one down here. These houses will never upgrade into a villa, so we don't have to worry about that. The only barber in town is over here. Only the rich people can afford to have a barber. That's the rules. That's just the way that it goes. This is a little jank, but I think that'll actually work out better. I don't actually know if 3 small villas... No. 3 small villas is not better than 1 grand villa. Or 2 grand villas. Or 1 grand villa, for that matter. Let's get rid of one of those. We still need a clinic, too? I mean, we can make that work. We can put another clinic in. Plus a bunch of Caesar heads. price increase on wine, I'm actually 100% okay with that. I don't actually import that much wine anymore. I already have a warehouse full. Alright, so how does that make our culture look? Too few libraries now. Okay, we could put a couple libraries in. They employ 20 people. We still have plenty of unemployment. And a lot of what we're doing... You know what? Let's get rid of this extra school. We'll put a library here instead. These guys don't need a school. They just need a library. They can homeschool their kids. It'll be great. And they run out of pottery. Yeah, I was concerned about that. We don't have as much pottery in these warehouses as we did. So we are going to start having issues with both pottery and furniture, probably. But I did just, like, double our industries for that, so we should be okay with that in the long run. It's just going to take some time for it to trickle down. We may have to put... Let's do something... Let's do something like this. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put 2 warehouses here. One for pottery. And one for furniture. This is entirely for efficiency for the industries. And we're gonna bring that road the whole way around. There's a bit of concern that some of these walkers might get lost in this back road, but they'll figure it out. It's not my problem if they get lost. They should have used the map. Still got a lot of people coming in. It's not quite as significant as it used to be, but still a lot of people, and that's good. Our culture is going down. Probably. We probably need another Colosseum. And, I mean, honestly, probably a bunch more education buildings. Let's build another Colosseum. Well, is it the lack of Colosseum, or do we just need more people to run them? See, there's no animal battles or gladiator combat going on down here.
Salutations! This city is quite well run.
Alright, Vinus Veritas. You rich man, you. I may need to build another lion tamer. Let's build a lion house. We'll build a lion house, and we'll build another Colosseum. And our troops are back. That's good. Build it! I mean, I know Colosseums aren't great for desirability, but we'll just kind of plop it there. It looks good. At the end of the day, that's all that really matters to me, is that it looks good. Look at this army of meat carts going up to this granary. That's great. Okay. How does our culture look now? Still at 38. I have too few of all of the education buildings. That's part of the problem. We are going to need more people. But you gotta be careful with more people, because more people means you need more culture buildings. Looks like our pop growth is starting to slow down, though. At least until these casas get pottery. Which, they should have an easy source of pottery up here soon. You just have to wait for these to start producing and catching up. I wish you could see, like, the, like, amount of gain you were getting on your goods. Like, if you clicked on pottery, you would see that, like, on average, you were gaining 20 pottery total a year. Or, like, you were averaging, like, 0.5 negative pottery because you were using too much pottery. That would be nice to have that kind of chart. That way you could adjust as needed. But it's fine. We'll be fine. So 8,500 when the pop growth started slowing, and it has started slowing. I think I was thinking closer to 9,000. I think we'll get there eventually. What are you guys doing? You're extremely scared, apparently. Maybe I left them up there. Who knows? But our armies are back, which is great. Culture's to 40 now. That's good. We can pepper a few more schools around. The more work we do to improve our culture now, the less we'll have to do to get that last 1,500 people. So, there's not really any room up here, although I guess we could put one there. There we go. I think this is the first time I've really had to focus on the culture, and it's just because we need 10,000 people. It's not as touchy as it is in, like, Pharaoh, where, like, it's so hard to get culture in that game. It's not that hard to get culture in this game, typically. Unless you need 10,000 people or more, apparently. Sorry, I had to stretch there. Alright, these are all upgraded to medium insulate. That's great. They don't have access to a barber. If I put down one barber in any of these areas, it's just going to be the unemployed apocalypse. Or not the unemployed apocalypse, but like the job opening apocalypse. There's gonna be so many job openings because all of these houses are going to upgrade to villas. We're not doing that. We are not doing that. We already have enough job shortages as it is. 42. It's really just education, isn't it? Our entertainment is actually probably okay. We also haven't gotten anything from any of the gods for like 5 years. That's kind of obnoxious. I imported marble for you people. Speaking of, I should probably import more marble. Maybe I could build a bunch of oracles. I haven't really built any oracles. Okay, let's build one more academy. We'll put it there. A little more food than we eat, that's good. They want more schools, that's understandable. Still only 77% of the populace is being taxed. Oh, well, it's gonna be a little bit hard to see who's not being taxed because our taxes just flipped over to the next year. That's obnoxious. We'll give it a... Too few libraries. Yeah, we can probably do another library. It's kind of nice that it gives you the number of schools and academies that you need. So you need schools for the school-age people, obviously. You need academies for the academy-age people, and then you need libraries for everybody. Let's see, we'll plop this... I don't know. We'll put it right next to the school, I guess. That works. I'm a little bit worried about our pottery and furniture situation. We could lose a lot of people if we just randomly run out of juice with that. Too few theaters working in the town. Okay. Probably put a couple more theaters in. Makes sense. Makes sense that there'd be issues with that. Let's also put down another actor colony. We'll put it... I'm actually starting to run out of room for things. Put it down there. Why not? There's still no plays or gladiator bouts getting down here. It's actually kind of a problem. Oh man, unemployment is such a problem. There's almost 9,000 people in the city. We're short 32 employees. Oh my goodness. Ah, there's such a real shortage of workers here. My goodness, what are we going to do? Truly, this is the worst timeline. It's all ruined. We're gonna have to start over. We're just gonna have to start over. You know how it is. Alright, we have everything we need. We just need 10,000 people. Gotta do something a little bit odd. This could probably throw everything out of whack, but that's okay. We're gonna build some houses over here. Employees needed, that's fine. Local uprising? No. No. Don't ruin my peace rating. Not right now. I mean, we should still be fine. They're coming from the same direction that the enemy armies are coming from, so... As long as they don't just, like, immediately run across the universe. Yeah, it should be fine. That should really be all that we need. So we're a little bit close to the water line here. That's a bit obnoxious, but we can still make that work. Build a bath here, there, and there. There we go. They got this. Excellent. Local uprising dealt with. Not a problem. Crisis averted, or something. We got big temples to the gods. That'll make the gods happy. Probably. Maybe. Who knows at this point? I feel like I should be getting constant blessings, but I'm not. So, whatever. Whatever, game. We'll overbuild a little bit on schools. And also kind of theaters and amphitheaters, too. Gonna go a little bit nuts here. Just a little bit nuts, though. Not, like, super crazy. This will be for wheat. This will be for vegetables. And this will be for wheat. Nice. There we go. Excellent. And that dropped our culture. Alright, game. I guess that's fair. We'll build a couple of libraries. Our Coliseum access is only average? How dare. We have a little bit of a worker shortage, but we also have a lot of workers coming in, so we should be fine. Also, let's actually wall this up now, finally. Now that we're almost done with the game. I know I said I was going to wall this up, like, I don't know, 2 hours ago, I think. But let's actually wall this up now. You know, like a smart person would. There we go. I'm sure they'll probably figure it out eventually. But we'll put houses there just so they can figure it out even faster. Where does that leave us? 52 culture. Nice. So our unemployment looks bad, but again, we have a lot of people coming in, so we should be fine. And we finally actually have real big kid walls up here to protect our city from attacks from this direction, which is also encouraging. Not that we're probably going to get attacked before the next mission, but you never know. You never know what's going to happen. How do these people... I know how these people already have food. There's a lot of food coming in this direction now. Okay. You know... let's do that. Why not? We have so many granaries full of food now. It's beautiful. It brings a tear to my eye. Here, we'll even get a little bit more crazy. Oh man, look at that. Look at those roads. Now we're gonna have all these farms come in this direction. also going to put warehouses here. We don't need warehouses here, I don't think, for furniture and pottery. I don't think we actually need to upgrade these houses that far to get the population that we need. But we'll plan for it. We'll plan for us needing those people to come in. We might as well. Ooh, my chair's a little squeaky. Let's see if I can catch that on the microphone. Maybe not. Well, it was squeaking. It's fine. Alright, once we get to around 9,900 population, we're going to save the game. Because I think this is going to be the only mission that we do today. I don't really have time to get through another mission. I'm going to have to lay down for work tonight, because I work overnights, as I constantly talk about. So I'll need to go to sleep here soon to get some sleep for tonight. But I'll at least, like, take a look at what the next missions are. But we're getting very close to the end of the game. We're getting very close to this run ending. I will probably do another playthrough of Caesar 3 at some point, and probably play through the missions that I didn't do this time. I plan on doing the same thing for Pharaoh eventually, too, although that... It's kind of low on my priority list right now. Although for Pharaoh, we'll probably go back and do classic Pharaoh, and not current Pharaoh. A new era Pharaoh. Because I like a new era Pharaoh, but I want to show off both sides of the coin. Game, I'm not at 10,000. No, let me govern for another 2 years. Alright, it's 52 BC. We'll speed up the game. I like how my population just, like, randomly jumped up 150. Oop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No. No, everything's ruined! Theater, library. That's neither a theater nor a library. There's a library, there's a theater, school, a market. School. Market, what are you? You're an amphitheater. There we go. What are you? You're the Temple to Venus. I mean, we should have a lot more. Yeah, we have plenty of marble at this point. We probably have a whole warehouse full of it. Whatever, that's fine. Is our warehouse full? No, actually, it's not. Whatever, it's fine. Alright, crisis averted. Let's speed up the game again. So we're governing for 2 more years. It was January 52. I think. We'll go ahead and we'll save the game here. Yeah. We'll save it every month and override our save until the game actually promotes me. That way we know. What's this? Another local uprising? Okay. They're definitely gonna get me this time. I'm sure of it. Here, let's just, like, cut a walkway through. That we can go out and take these guys out. Actually, I guess that's why they invented gatehouses, right? No. A gatehouse won't fit, so it's fine. Ooh, there's actually a lot of them. Save the game again. It's October now. We should still be fine. Even if it's just the javelins, the local uprising enemies are super weak. These are academy-trained javelins. They are 100% fine. Yeah. It's that easy. Nice. November? We'll save the game again. At some point, I'm going to accidentally go down to delete game, and then I'm going to be very sad. Let's not do that. I already did that in Majesty 2. I don't want to do that again. No clinic? We'll go a couple doctors. What are you guys doing? Oh, you're buying the furniture from there. I mean, I guess that makes sense, technically. That's not exactly where I would want you to buy the furniture from, but hey, why not? Look at that. Look at that. That's beautiful. It's a nice, big, chonky city. 10,000 people. Excellent. Save the game. Now we just have to wait for January. Just watching the gladiators there just smack each other with their swords. It's great. Not enough entertainment. Oh, they don't have gladiator access, I'm sure. Whatever. It's fine.
Surely Caesar Augustus must have foreseen your coming when he predicted our absorption of the Gauls.
Yeah.
Your success at Lutetia goes far toward crushing their rebellious spirit.
All right. So we have two missions, and they both look like they are in the desert. So you have Damascus.
The Empire's western provinces are bustling since
6,000
my consolidation
population.
program succeeded so well. Now I want to apply the same policies to our eastern borders. Damascus is a good place to start. Build a medium city there and absorb the natives already living in the province. Nameless nomadic raiders have...
Looks like we're going to be fighting the Egyptians there. That's interesting. Then Caesarea.
How I wish that all of my governors were as successful as you are.
Oh man, we might be going here if Caesar's going to praise me like that.
We do not advertise Rome's failures, preferring to handle them quietly. Sadly, some governors abuse the trust that I have placed in them. I take this personally. Your colleague in Caesarea proved to be...
So it seems like Caesarea, we're going to be taking over another city. Okay. All right. Well, that's going to be for... Okay, I didn't realize I was just going to completely exit out the game. Whatever, that's going to be for next time. Thank you, everybody, for watching. I appreciate every single one of you. And next time, like I said, we're going to be looking at finishing off Caesar 3 and Majesty 2. I have here. I can bring that back up. I have vacation, not this week, but next week, and I'm hoping to polish off a couple of games that have been on my list since then. But yeah, so thank you everybody for watching, and until next time, happy gaming.